The clock stopped ticking forever ago. How long have I been up? I don't know. I can't get a grip, but I can let go. There wasn't anything to hold on to though. Why can't I see? Why can't I see all the colors that you see? Please can I be? Please can I be colorful and free? What the hell's going on? Can someone tell me please? Why am switching faster than the channels on TV? I'm black and I'm white, no something isn't right. My enemies invisible, I don't know how to fight. Remember I'm living fear, it's more than I can take. When I met the gift, the echo in the mirror. Echo. What the hell's going on? Can someone tell me please? Why I'm switching faster than the channels on TV? I'm black and I'm white, no something isn't right. My enemies invisible, I don't know how to fight. What the hell's going on? Can someone tell me please? Why I'm switching faster than the channels on TV? I'm black and I'm white, no something isn't right. My enemies invisible, I don't know how to fight. Remember I'm living fear, it's more than I can take. When I met the gift, the echo in the mirror. Remember I'm living fear, it's more than I can take. When I met the gift, the echo in the mirror.
Konnichiwa Minagawa, is Miyaga Katsueki, a furry Ian Vtuber and Ian Vtuber representative, and it is time to get to experience. It is nice with chat. Thank you very much, Prigard. It's time for me to justify playing this game for Spooky Month. I did maybe three and a half hours of this yesterday, but I'm going to see if I can actually. Hey Jacob, it's going pretty well. How are you? I'm going to see if I can actually finish at least the main story of this. At least this particular playthrough. Anyway, long story short, I have played the original game. This is not a new experience for me. So I just wanted to see like what all was in the plus version of this. But other people, not everyone has experienced this game before. So even though I know, not everyone else knows, no spoilers, please. Don't ruin the movie by adding your own soundtrack. Okay, so let's get back into it. It was this version of the game add anything? Yes, but I haven't gotten to that part yet. That's in like the side portion of the game, which I need to actually do. Like, I need to do a lot more things to access that content. Ruin the movie by adding your own soundtrack. Yes, that's what AMC theaters used to play before the movie screened, before the movie started playing. It was like it was like an oscilloscope. They don't play that anymore. I don't think. They definitely don't. It was hold on. It was okay, it was this. This is the thing I'm talking about. They definitely don't play this anymore, but it was
Please don't spoil the movie by adding your own soundtrack.
This was 2 decades ago. They used to run that before the movie screened. Now they have CG and everything. AMC has come a long way, and then crashed because of COVID, and then they're coming back again. It's weird. Anyway, back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Okay, let's where did I turn the audio? Okay, here we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I'm on the third poem for the first part of this game. I've been going straight for Netsuki because someone yesterday requested that I do Netsuki. Hold on, let me actually let them know, because they're the ones that wanted to see Netsuki's route. Okay, all right. Let's get back into it, and let us continue to put the moves on Netsuki before the bad thing happens. Okay, it's about to rain. Okay. So Netsuki likes cute things. Papa, that's Netsuki. That's disturbing. Let's go. Let's go. Woohoo! Okay, skipping. Okay, let's see, vanilla. Parfait. Twirl. Marshmallow. That's a big word, but it's a big cute word, so it's okay. Portrait? No. No. Feather. Fantasy. Fantasy? No. What's clouds? Okay. Cute. Let's throw in one. Let's throw in one for Sayori. Pain. Okay. How about misery? Yes. Okay. Hop. Okay. Skirt. Covet. Okay, that's one for Yuri. Milk. Okay. Kitty. Cry. There you go, Sayori. That's one for you. Lollipop. Okay. Poof. That's a cute word. Kawaii. Boop. He also like food. Hello. I'll sit for a while I work, so I will be silent. Shh. Sign is golden. Thank you for coming, Ninara. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Why are you practicing piano again? This is okay. Yeah, I do have voices for everyone. Pet me. Thank you for the pet syndicate. Pets. Oh no. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Are you ready? No. I don't want it. The hand is coming for me. It's gonna touch me. Ah! Thank you for the pets. Oh shit, it's Monica. Everybody scatter. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking a piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. You loser. Yes, I am brisk. I'm still not clear on what that means, but I guess I am, if you keep saying it. Thank you for coming. Hello. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! I was doing this all last night, and my voice is fucking wrecked. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Neski? Well, yeah! I'm not talking about our part of the festival! But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food! I need water. Yes, I do, Briss, thank you. Oh my god, okay. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Sounds like you need after doing that VA work. I do. I'm glad you think this is VA work. I don't. I wouldn't consider it that, but it's something is VA adjacent. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people! I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name! Monica! Ika means squid. That's a pun. That's a pun. I don't have my soundboard. I don't have my soundboard. Son of a fuck. Fuck me. But don't fuck me. Not right now. I'm not erogenous. Is that the, no, I'm not horny. Let's go with that one. I'm not moist enough. Fine, tonight then. No, not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. Tonight I need to sleep. Tonight I need rest. Tonight I need the sound of silence. There it is. The moment has passed, but hello, you beautiful people. You beautiful people. Hello, wet paper bag. You look familiar. If you are, I haven't seen you in a while. Hello, welcome back. I'm glad you are here. I'm glad you have come here. How have you been? Hello, beautiful paper. Floofy! It's been a while since I was here. Yes, it has. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, happy soon to be birthday. Happy soon to be birthday, Floofy. What was that famous movie where they show a guy eating a live squid whole? Them talking about squid made me think of that. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jacob. I have no memory of that. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh no! My joke fell flat! Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine! Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway! Excuse me! Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Maybe it was Old Boy? Old Boy? I've never heard of that movie. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Nice, Floofy. 80 years young. She is not. Are you secretly 80 years old, Floofy? That would explain a lot. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? I'm smiling. Depressed people can't smile. That's the rule, right? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I don't want to leave you hanging, you know? I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mia, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but are you fucking with Sayori's game code? I mean, have you noticed anything weird with Sayori? Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Thank you. Son of a fuck! Why doesn't this thing want to stick? I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, Just Monica. Oh my god. Streamlabs, why are you letting me down, man? I have a Halloween thing. I have like Halloween alerts all set up and everything. But it doesn't want to go. I don't know if Mia said anything to me because the stream kept freezing for me. Hi, Just Monica. I don't remember if I said anything to you, Floofy. I said happy birthday or happy soon to be birthday, and then that was it. Where is it? I'm doing technical things right now. So give me a moment, and I will be right with you. So annoying. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Did I burp straight into the microphone? Sometimes I guess this thing don't want to work. Thought you was playing the DLC because your name is there. Wait, what? Every day I mention a future, I can be with you. Oh right. Well, I guess. Well, I'm playing the plus version. This is still like the original part of the game. I haven't got to the DLC yet because I need to do like everyone's story before I can access that stuff. Okay, there should be my Halloween thing. Save, please, for the love of all that is holy. Save. Is that what I didn't do last time? Is this your first time playing with me? No, it is not. I'm very experienced with you, Monica. This is by far not the first time we played together. I give up on trying to watch. Stream keeps freezing. I try later and bother you then, Mia. Aw, okay, well thank you for coming anyway, Floofy. I appreciate it. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Thanks for enjoying me. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that, Monica. But yes, you're welcome. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but he seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? My piano lessons must be working. I mean, I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mia. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Up until I murder them. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah? Are you sure about that? Yes, I will make it worse. I mean, I will see what I can do. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mia. Me? What? Me? Huh? No. What? Me? Huh? What? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Is it? No. Let me turn down this BGM just a little bit. Okay. Just a tad. Just a little bit. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light that was turned on inside of her. Boing. What? No way. Is this your poem for the day? Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. Unless her facade is slowly breaking down. I'm pointing my butt at you. You're so funny, Mia. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Don't stay out of my head, Monica, please. Ah, I've said too much. Shutting down. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I'm just an NPC in a dating simulator. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Alright, done! Instantly. It's instantly over. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. She's speaking that eldritch language into her ear. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! Hey fellas! Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. It's not like I like you or anything. I was just... Natsuki glances down her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez! Now you're making me feel like a jerk! If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will! I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. I did not mumble that at all. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Do you like her more than me? I know she's like your childhood best friend and whatnot. Thinking about her. Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh! Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, time for parfait, girls. You're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess I am. Yeah? Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right? Not... Yeah, but no. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. Yes. No. Well, I guess that's true. I am going to be dead before the stream is over. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Or it's a symptom of her depression, and she doesn't want to burden you with the problems, even though she really needs help, you know. Or it could be that, or the first thing I said. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly! If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. Like when she's strung up from atop these roofs. I should have thought of it that way from the start. If you do die, I'll call dibs on your stuff. Sorry, someone else is already getting my stuff if I die on stream. And trust me, it will be filmed. I'm not dying unless it's monetized. Nusky fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez! You're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Let's keep rolling. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Should I show my poem to you first? Let's go to Monica first. Let's see what poem she has for us today. Hi Mia. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, performing in front of a bunch of people is a little... I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. What I'm saying is not pressure, that doesn't count. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Nusky style once more, I see. You really like Nusky, don't you? That's true. Oh, come on, Mia. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. Who says I'm pretending to like parfait girls, Monica? This is literature. Parfait girls is art. Excuse me, it is the best manga to come out in 2024. You know, like that year. It was a very good year for that manga. Anyway. You know how Nusky is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding me, I have you be a parfait girl. I'm not in. You can fill me up with yogurt later. I don't know. Strike that. Strike that one from the record. Strike that one from the record. That one didn't happen. I think you're misunderstanding me, It's not that Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? Tell me more. I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. Poor Foxy tongue-tied. My tongue is perfectly straight and curvy when it needs to be. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Nusky is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you would do that to me, right? No, Monica, I would never do anything to hurt you or the club. I promise. I promise. That is a Miyagawa Katsueki Yakusoku. Anyway, I need to get rid of the pets. And yeet! Pets are gone. I need to work on the timing for that one. But yes, okay, there we go. I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her and the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. You son of a bitch! Fucking goddamn it. Alright, fine. Pets are coming back. That took all of my strength, but I retrieved the pets. I yeeted them very far away. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiled sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry, feminine quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. This is some cosmic nihilism shit right here. This is... Monica, have you been watching Rick and Morty? Excuse me. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the source of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. You are a troubled woman, Monica. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? That is straight up cosmic nihilism. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. No, I know nothing about that, Monica. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Trademark. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's go to Yuri, just for shits and giggles. She fucking hates me, so Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should leave her be for now. Yep, alright, cool, alright. Alright, Sayori, please, my girl. Yep, good talk. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell that you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically, but yes. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mia. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. It's just all of my bottles are broken, and I have nothing left to give or to use for myself. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. I won't, but I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Well, I'm glad that talk Monica had with you is working. I'm glad that seems to be working out okay. Monica whispered some eldritch horrors into your ear, and it seemed to make everything so much worse. Good job, Monica. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She had no poem to share. Who should I show my poem to next? One choice is no choice. Let's see! You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course! You know I like your writing! I'm just surprised. You're just openly admitting it now. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course! I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. No one mentioned it. I just did. Fuck you. I don't like you or anything. Natsuki, What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? Give me some affirmation, please. I need it right now. Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Brunellski acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. What a revelation. Are you an AP psychology? If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Mia? Please, just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. Aww. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. Ba-dun-da-dun, dun-dun, da-dun-da-dun-dun-da-da-da-da-da. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. They're always clenched that tight. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I'll place it flat on the desk to smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! I'm gonna read it, Natsuki. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good! And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for you to think that your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Even though she's going through the exact same shit. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Here we go. Because you, tomorrow, will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward. Because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say with a shout. My truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty. Because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. When I feel small, I don't get very far. I thought this was gonna be the beach poem. I don't remember this one. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. What do I do when it's torn all apart? My face is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Hey, Bella! That biscuit! Why you look at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. I might cry a little, or do a lot. I might cry a lot. I'm definitely gonna cry. Either way. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that! Dummy! What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. You sound like a more hyper version of Christopher Walken. I might have lapsed from Fred Durst into Christopher Walken. over from yesterday to today, cause I may have done some damage to myself. I can't hit that high pitched whine like I did yesterday. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so. Nesky mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Nesky is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Nesky takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it! Eh? Why not? I just don't! Jeez! I realize what Nesky is doing. Unable to be honest, he's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good! If you didn't, I would cry a little. Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. I had to stick it out of prison by shoving it up my ass. Nesky backpedals our words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, folks. Go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I could put away Nesky's poem. Okay, you three? She said you three, not everyone. I see you, Monica. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right! You deviate from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Oh, that was a plot point right there. Oh shit, I'm on the next level. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez! Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah! It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. The correct phrase is tinkle. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. I hope that we didn't leave her hanging or anything. Seriously? Of all the times to now go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Sorry for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! It's not like that, trust me. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second of all, you're the one I want to fuck. Third of all, strike that from the record. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh! That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so... Wait, what did she say? Monica, what did she say? Monica, don't leave that hanging. Don't hanging Chad. It's St. Florida. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And the dead meme is accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can we come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless! No. You have plenty of uses. Like, you would make a great dakimakura. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? That's a big word with deep meaning. I like it. About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Strike that from the record. Clipping it is exactly the opposite of striking from the record. Thank you for the clip. Fuck you, Syndicate. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mia. The one who is truly useless. Thank you! Finally, someone said it! Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. I would be really appreciative, appreciate. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not that Monica's gonna give me a choice. You should be sitting on your butt anyway. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Nesky tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Nesky, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mia may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assist him with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mia too. What are you saying? That I wouldn't be alone with a boy for an entire weekend? So I could see what's inside of him? His intestines, I mean? Anyway, it would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't! And just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I think it's up to Mia to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. My name is also on the table. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Mia, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Oh. That's right. That's right. I can go check on Sayori. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my god. I completely forgot. It doesn't really change anything, but I could go check on Sayori. But I wonder if I have a chance to go back to Sayori. Cause that's pretty important. But Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry! Baking is a ton of fun! You'll definitely agree! Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Hello, me, it's me again. And my misfit way of life. That's... good, I guess? Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. With her tiny, tiny mouth. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Mia? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking! Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. Ew, yikes. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri! You really are the most talented one here! And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming! I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special! That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance! So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit! Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. Gambare mashou. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Autobots, let's roll out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I really got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Set to follow Monica and Yuri out of the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have any way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, we don't need to get into that backstory just yet. I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. Well, no. I have your number. You don't have mine. That's literally what just happened. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright. Fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that so that I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so don't make it weird or anything. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday? Ah! My anxiety shoots to the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Isn't this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Content warning, depression, self-hate. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Here's gonna be very sad. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Trigger warning, trigger warning. Alrighty then. Here we go. I turned these on for a reason. So, life, pretty much, but to an extreme degree. I guess this is going to be the part of the game with Sayori, where we go in depth talking about depression. I really want to do this because this game described what is it? It's major depression. It described major depression so well. Dan Salvato, I don't know if he wrote this game on his own, but he did his research. If he did do this on his own. Anyway, content warning, depression, self-hate, be warned. Okay, alright. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us? Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it's turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. I have friends like that. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. This is not the part, don't worry. This is not gonna be that part. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in the room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Mia. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. I guess I'm approved. We need to get some food. You can't fool me. You don't want to be around for this part of the game. I understand. Thank you for coming though, Syndicate. Enjoy your food. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Just a minute. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It's really not that messy. I mean, I can see, like, maybe some clothes on the floor. There's a walled up piece of paper. A couple dead plants. You got some clothes hanging on the chair and on the shelf, but, like, it's not really that messy. Either way, I play the game. So have I. You just don't want to be here for this. That's how you know. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because they end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Emotionally manipulative. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. Not that she has ulterior motives or anything, like she's not trying to make her depression worse or anything. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Social distancing. Ah, so it's just me and Eski then. Yep! There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Mia. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the war decided to have you coming over today. He just wants to torture me. I'm just gonna giggle after letting that one slip out. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What the fuck are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mia. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. That's how it is. That's exactly it right there. Like it's all just a thin veneer. It's all just a thin veneer hiding the sadness. Like you put on the face for your friends, for your coworkers, for whoever you meet on the outside, even for your family perhaps. But when you're alone, it all melts away. And there may be a chance where someone will see it and they're like, hey, why are you so down today? And it's just like, this is just how I normally am. That's how it is for me, I know that much. It's all an act, it's all a facade, and you can only keep it up for so long before it breaks away. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? I don't have any bottles left, Mia. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Mia? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a good reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. Sayori, my girl, this is why we need to normalize going to therapy. Mental health, emotional health is all as important as physical health. You can't cure cancer by thinking it away. It's all in your head. Well, yeah, it is. It's brain cancer, but that's not gonna cure it. And it's the same thing with depression. You need professionals and medication to deal with it. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She's a very good actress. She knows how to keep up the face. Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? Well, what the fuck were you gonna do about it? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. And what would that have been? Like, honestly, what would that have been? What would I have done? What would I have done? Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. In what way? In what way? How would you have done that? How would I have done that? How would I have done that? I guarantee you it would have made her feel worse. I know how the depressed mind works. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mia. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. There it is. That's it right there. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet. Roll credits. When people try to care about me, it feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Like, it makes me happy that you're making friends, but it also feels like I'm losing my friend. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. That's what having depression is like. Can't win for losing, you know? You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Mia. Don't do that. It's just gonna make me feel worse. Are you listening to a word I'm fucking saying to you? There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I Every last one! Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Mia! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mia! Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Mia! Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but it's the only thing that I know how to do. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sarah finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mia. It's like someone took my normal feelings of depression and dialed it up so that I could no longer control the facade. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Pain without love. Pain. I can't get enough. Pain. I like it rough because I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help out? Do you want to come along and help out? It will be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. I definitely do not have the spoons to entertain 2 other people today. Oh wait, I really should. I've had the pets going on for a while now. I'm gonna yeet them away. Yeet! Okay, there we go. Pets are gone. Pets are gone. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I will definitely see you tomorrow. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Back to the happy piano music. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Go up to Leia, open the front door to let her in. I love this outfit. It is fucking adorable. Maybe... I don't know. I'll keep it to myself. Sup? Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I don't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something really snarky like she usually does. Could it just be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Mia? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? 21st century women. I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Good! This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I'm always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk! Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Watch yourself! Your size has nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Alright. Oh. My second screen is... Oh my god. My second screen is, flickering like a motherfucker. Can I show this? Can I show you what's happening to me right now? That scared the shit out of me. No. It's not doing it. It's just the monitor. It's just the monitor, apparently. Okay, so let me... Okay, I just need to... Hold on, I need to reset my... I need to reset this thing. That scared the shit out of me. I was not ready for glitches. Especially glitches, like, outside of the game. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Fuck up with the things. But we are still live, I believe. Cute Mia. Cute Mia. Cute Mia where? Where is Cute Mia? Okay. Screen is back to normal. That was the first... That was actually scary. Oh, goodness. Oh, you mean my desktop background. You mean my desktop background. Yeah, I forgot who drew this. I forgot who drew this, but yeah, I got this like a year ago. I got it for my both me and Ray got matching icons. It was a cute friendship thing or whatever. But yeah, let me bring back. I need to bring Twitch back. Okay. Okay. Alright, everything's okay. The screen just died for some reason. Okay. Alright, so that's nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think that I'm only worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What do you make me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school? Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff we're gonna teach you. Aha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I'm just trying to be a little nicer to you, know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like you doesn't mean you just treat me like... Ah! Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. You're not wrong! You're not wrong. I am one of them. Ah! How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Just trust me. Spend some time on the internet, Natsuki, or don't. In fact, do not. There is a ton of porn featuring you. Don't think too much about it. Don't think too much about it, okay? Just smooth. Yes, very smooth. Yeah, that was as smooth as linoleum right there. Gross! Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get the start already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Mia. Natsuki smiles deviously. I think every guy hates that. No guy wants to be called gross or creepy. Please spare me. Oh, Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that. There's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid. Ooh, hot. And plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my moods to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Mia! Where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going to be in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course! I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all! Can't you at least try to have fun? Let's just keep rolling. Back up! I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative, have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on your first day, huh? Oh, like the ones you made on your first day, huh? Sorry. Yoko and Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. You were using the electric mixing for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The old-fashioned way. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy! Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it! After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? And just to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing! Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next! I'd like to see you try. Oh ho! We're in the playful teasing part. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Natsuki instead wipes off with a finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster! Haha! I grab her wrist in my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Oh goodness. I really wish this could have played out completely. Now do you apologize for calling me gross? Fine, fine! I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Mia! Mia! You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breasts. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder! You left the dirty tray in there, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on! Don't blame me for your mistakes! Oh, whoops. That was my line. Jeez! Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now! Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, like a thick cloud of smoke. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Oh my god. That smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Nutski opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that! I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Nutski hands me some plastic bags. Piping bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word in each of the cupcakes. It'll be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Ugh! I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha! I am smart. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute! Don't call me cute! Come on. We're not in school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Nutski's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? Nothing! Let's just do the icing! Nutski picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Nutski quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Nutski puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together! Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now! Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Haha. Sierra's the exact opposite in that regard. That was actually a really dark sentence that we just glazed over. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, my dad cooks. I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. Yeah, not gonna talk about that one, are we? I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Sounds like you always have this chance. Man, fuck. As usual, Nutski places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she wouldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Nutski is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Nutski. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, You can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Mia! I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I'd really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Sending interest from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breast against me. I felt it! For a while now! Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Eh? Hi, Mia. I have perfect timing. Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay, Mia. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. I kept seeing myself in a very, very bad position. But, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mia? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much! Everything hurts so much! This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Mia. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. What did Monica say to you? I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me really happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes the entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Okay. I just had to send a message to someone that really wanted to see this. Sayori looks away. Whoops. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mia. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mia, I like you so much that I want to die. Let's not do that, Sayori. Let's not do that. I need to turn my air on. It's getting kind of... No. Yes, no, Mr. Twin, I agree. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 Oh, wait. That's how I feel! Listen, no, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slapped my head down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. It doesn't matter. Here's a secret. Nothing I do from this point will change anything. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori, you will always be my dearest friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, all you Sayori stands out there. Natsuki is the one. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I can't take responsibility for her feelings either. I can't do that. I can't do that. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mia. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. Right? But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will come to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. It's punishment time! Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Here it comes. Major trigger warning. Major trigger warning. It's a spoiler, but it's a trigger warning. Trigger warning before the spoiler. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Oh joy! Oh joy. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event would be great too. There's no music at all. Absolutely no music. Absolutely none. Mia? Okay, there we go. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of their desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Okay. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I still remember what Sayori told me yesterday about how it's so hard for her to get out of bed some days. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Ha 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 ha. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Mia. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Wink at the camera. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head Get out of my head! Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Monica, I think I need to go. I don't know exactly why, but I have a bad feeling. I have a strange feeling. You know, it's kind of like a mother's intuition. You know, I'm not a mom, but I feel like something might be wrong. Something might be wrong. I don't know. You tell me. You put this in the pamphlet. Maybe I just have like good intuition. All right, cool, all right, nice, cool, good, all right, yeah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Mia, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I'll quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori?
Cut my life into pieces. This is my life.
She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. No. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of her relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. What if I were to load the game? I can load the game and make a different choice, right? You sure you want to do this? Oh, file error, character, Sayori.character corrupt. The file is missing or corrupt. Oh, fuck. What is going on? The save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Oh, alright, cool. Well, it's time for the real Doki Doki Literature Club. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone in between. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let top of what the catch up to me. Don't adjust your screens. Okay, start again. Third time's the charm. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Achievement unlocked. Start a new game. Sweet. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really are any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Mia? Oh. Monica! Good to see you, Monica! Way to phase into existence. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Yeah, of course you didn't. That's why you're pointing your butt at me. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use in my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ha 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 ha. About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Did you see that just now? Don't worry about that, I guess. Literature? That sounds kind of dull? How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. There were 4, but the other one's file is corrupted. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists on manga as literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Monica gets less and less diplomatic as the game goes on. Did Monica say she? Hey Mia, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Mia, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? One choice is no choice. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. You are the protagonist, after all. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. Oh, I see you are. You're definitely back. That did not happen in the first game. That did not happen. And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere! Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to my club. Welcome to the club, Mia. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, as energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Mia in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Natsuki wanted to make cupcakes. Cupcakes? Did I say cupcakes? Cupcakes. Why don't you come sit down, Mia? The girls with a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. When it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, this is a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Mia, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering I've little read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I suppose I'm thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Once, only once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror! Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind! That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Don't call me cute! What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ooh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably stop finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Mia? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I've bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Eh? The girls exchange glances, but Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Mia. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I don't feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Mia? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Mia, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone? I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mia, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way here. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki! Yuri! And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. That was weak. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune would find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You even lent a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, I would. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before the disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the ship to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Thank you, Monica. And then there were 2, 3, 2, 3. I'm still gonna go for Natsuki. Mouse. Because I don't know. I just like Natsuki. So Climax, Vanilla. I'm just gonna go all the way on Natsuki. 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 Let's see. Cheer. Silly. Boop. Breathe. Color. Playground. Playground. Anger, holiday, after image. How about after image? After image, that's for Yuri. That's one for you, Yuri. Let's see. Kitty. Hop. Let's see. How about skirt? Lipstick. Papa. Raindrops. Joy. Joy? Joy. Really? Joy is for Yuri? Okay. How about secretive? And how about crimson? And that one was for Yuri. Let's see. Embrace. There's for you, Yuri. A little bit of both. A little bit of Yuri, a little bit of Natsuki. Hi again, Mia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, you okay, Yuri? Thanks for keeping your promise, Mia. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Make you dive headfirst in the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, hi, Natsuki. Alright, cool. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack! You already had to be dragged here by Monica! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, okay, I can't read the text, Monica. I'm sorry, I can't see the text, Natsuki, you have a pretty big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat. I'm sorry, Mia. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Oh, wow! Look at that pretty picture in the background. Can you see it? Can you see the picture in the background? That's a nice picture right there. Good memories. I love it. It's my favorite. Yay. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all. Also, is the room like tilted more than it was before? It's tilted and more focused in. Now that you're in the club and all. Perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? There's something on my neck. Gross. Perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Also, Yuri is taking up a lot of the screen. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ugh, if you don't really want to, if I could have said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you want it. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading that much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Yuri is definitely more askew and closer Oh! Only with Yuri, though. It went back to normal without her. Oh. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Content warning, disgust, abuse, and neglect. Trigger warning, child abuse and neglect. Abuse and neglect, abuse and neglect. Content warning, discussion of abuse and neglect. Okay. You looking for something in here? In there? Fucking monitor! She never puts her stuff back in the right spot! What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. What the fuck was that? Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit that you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better! Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it to the class in that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mia. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't you book my. In fact. Alright. Just gonna skip over that. Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls in the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. He shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there! Ah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She passes on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work! We can't be at the same time like that! Eh? Why is that? Ah, I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Ugh. Don't just say that! You make me feel weird about it! Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki wants to get inches closer, reclaiming an additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I will say, the first time I played this game, I was fucked up for at least 2 days afterwards. I couldn't think about anything else. I couldn't sleep properly. I was like legitimately frightened by this. It's one of the few things that legitimately scared me and terrified me when I first experienced it. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space where she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow! How long has it been since I've read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really! I mean, sometimes after I've already finished a series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of girls in high school. A bunch of friends in high school, sorry. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So adorable. Are you sure this isn't boring you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You know, friends? You know those, right? Friends that you share interests with? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. If I could ever get my friends to read this, they just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet?" I just want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? So I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if I found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it sounds like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. Well, at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So! Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Okay. Yep. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glanced over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah! Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh! You alright there? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches a bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give! She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing into her mouth. Don't worry, Mia. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I want to talk about that for a second. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, it just happens every now and then. She just, like she gets, her eyes and mouth get pixelated and she collapses on the ground. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Monica. Start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Mia. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Aside from the girl I was reading manga with having, passing the fuck out, it was great. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah, don't worry, Mia. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Mia. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha 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 ha. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ha 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 ha. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ha 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 ha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Brilliant! 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 Well done, well done. That was just mind-fillating. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. It's so weird how I didn't respond to any of that. Like, always keep a snack on you if you want Natsuki to like you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Her dad doesn't feed her or give her lunch money, so sometimes she just collapses from the lack of nutrition. Anyway, read my poem. You sound pretty confident. That's what I choose to respond to, not that. Alright, cool. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? See? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic squalling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. That's the thing I said the first time. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Hey, Natsuki! How you feeling, buddy? Okay! Well, let's start with the things I don't like! First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind! I don't feel like giving you my opinion! Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what our real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Nutski's rhetoric is caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announce it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Nutski must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's the win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Yep, this one is the same. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. Oh. Wait. I just noticed the picture of Sayori is gone. Is that only there when Yuri is the center? But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Look at this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Look, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but it made it fall flat on purpose. It'll bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something! Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nutski is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright. One choice is no choice. Yuri stares at the poem. Any time now. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry! I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? Ugh! I'm so sorry. You embarrassed her face to her hands. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I haven't been through that myself, I gotta learn to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then form and fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Oh! I understand now. I get it now. Okay. I just had an epiphany about Yuri. Okay, I get it. Her stamina is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nesky can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. Hoping this wouldn't freeze and I hear the answer. Are you playing the game through first before the DLC? Because this doesn't seem like DLC. Yeah, I'm playing the game through first and then the DLC. That's exactly what I'm doing. Because I can't really access all of the DLC until I play through the game like several times. Which I would be doing at a later time. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, this is the same poem from the first go around. This is the same one from the first go around. Ghost Under the Light? I expected it to be different. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I thought this was typed. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. This is our first time sharing. I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Mia. Really? Look at this M. Night Shyamalan motherfucker. I must have totally missed the point. Oh, okay, I heard you, and I didn't know you had to play it multiple times to access it. So, with just his own tab in the menu. When I saw and watching Game Grumps play it, yeah, it is a separate tab, but you unlock more stuff the more you play through the regular game. The more you do the normal game, the more stuff you have to access. Well, I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. But remember that poets have to express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps this subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Whew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Uh-oh. This means weirdness happening. What round is this one? This is round 2. Can you not see the picture in the background, Floofy? And also the discordant music. This is round 2. Fight! This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Netsuki. They genuinely exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Uh-oh, this is when it's gonna get really bad. This is when it's gonna get really bad because Sayori isn't here to calm them down. Netsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? I don't see anything saying round 2. I'm talking about the picture in the background. The picture in the background. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing! Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. The language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Mia did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Mia liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that me appreciates my advice more than you appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mia started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you edgy! You wanna be edgy, bitch! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying, that proves my point! Most people learn to get over themselves after graduate middle school, you know! If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude! You think you could gun about your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute! The only cute thing about you is how hard you try! Whoa, be careful you don't cut yourself on an edge, Yuri! Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? You just accused me of cutting myself! What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on! Let Mia hear everything you really think! I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this! Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Mia! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started! How'd I get out of... Okay, choices to make, choices to make. Natsuki is right. No, okay, Yuri is right. No, not Natsuki is right. No, Yuri is right. Not Natsuki. Not Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Oh my God, there you are. Hi, Monica. Thank you for coming. Okay. Hello, thank you for coming. Okay, hey Mia, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some president I am, right? I couldn't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is walking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Mia, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. I will make sure that she forgets by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Mia. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... fuck. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Alright. I guess Monica made an executive decision. Alright. Okay. Let's keep going with Natsuki. Parfait. Dazzle. Pink. Anime. Cute. Milk. Kitty. Pout? Okay, smile. Covet. Hair. Oh. I had to pick that choice, didn't I? Alright then, who am I writing this poem for now? Kiss. Okay, okay, alright. A tone, alright, laugh, okay, skipping, okay, fun, skirt, happiness, papa, alright, cool, nice, alright. We're good now. Oh, the picture is still there. Alright, cool. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Have I? It's not. I'm deeply unsettled. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Mia. Ah, hi Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the way to yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you would consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it never made me think any less of you. I have finally decided there's no way you can be a bad person. There's absolutely no way that you haven't murdered someone in real life before. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Mia. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Ah! Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey! Have you guys seen Monica? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. It's almost like she's complete, like her memory has been erased. I know it's stupid, but I can't but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez! Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing! I don't even remember anything bad happening! You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it! Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not! Ha. What took you so long anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha. That makes no sense, though! You would have heard the bell ring at least! I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Ah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Ah, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mia. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Ganbarimasu. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I had to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already run off into the closet. Mia, since your compliments got me in a good mood. Yeah, okay. This is familiar. No matter what, in this part of the playthrough, because I think what's happening, and I didn't catch on to this the first time I played this, is that whoever is in the vice president role, whether that be Sayori or in this case it is Yuri, has whatever negative personality traits or negative emotional traits amplified. So Sayori's normally like manageable depression got amplified to unmanageable levels until she committed suicide. But now Yuri's obsessive personality is being dialed up to its logical extension, its logical conclusion. Like the same thing is happening to Yuri here that did happen to Sayori. But they have different personality traits that are getting amped up. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After you finished reading yesterday, she's fine! She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Oh, okay, alright, cool. Alright, we went over there, just like she said. What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, that's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. That's how selectively feeding people to cutting off limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Another thing about the limbs. Definitely not. Ha 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 ha. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You ain't made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mia? No, it's not that. I'm just very freaked out right now. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. And it's just that this kind of story. Oh wow, it's 6 o'clock, almost 7. It's just that this kind of story. It's the kind of thing that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Why did the music fade out and then back in? But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing form my thoughts, my whole body gets, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well just start reading it then. Reading it, right? Oh my fuck. That scared me. I wasn't ready for that one. I wasn't ready for that. And sometimes some of these things that can sneak up on you, even if this isn't a new experience. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but... Aha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a bit hurt and bothered. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It's like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just bathing in the feeling of Yuri. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slam my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. This is not a good thing. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready to turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so... Oh God, I wish I knew how to have helped this. When I do these visual novel kind of games where I have to talk a lot, I get a lot of mucusy buildup, which I know is like the least sexy thing to say, but it's real. It's real and it's happening. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the pages, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking of the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about, not the fact that they murder people. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. There's no music, by the way. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Mia? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so there's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. So I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to Monica, because Yuri is busy doing things at the moment. Hi again, Mia. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I had something weird happen to me last night. I selected Wingdings, I think, and I ended up going into this other dimension to finish my poetry, but other than that, I've finished it, no problem whatsoever. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with the masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Holy fuck. Okay. Wanna share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I get my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Mia. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. Oh! It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Wait. It's metaphorical? No, it was not. I picked cute things for Natsuki. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I definitely picked a bunch of cute words like I usually do for Natsuki. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we'll start sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright! Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright bit of red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony! A meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop! Violent grating, wait for screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. This delete her. I still don't know who said this last part. I don't know who wrote that last part there. Unless Monica is asking me to delete someone else. I always took it as someone asking me to delete Monica. Oop. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Come back next time. Let's go to Nusky. She's gonna hate it. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little bit different this time. Fair enough. You're so new to this, so I'm gonna expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending more time with Yuri spending some time with Yuri today. Not that cute you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. Well, your papa told you that one, huh? So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Your dad tell you that no one will ever treat you as good as he does, huh? Your dad tell you don't deserve anything better? This is the best you're gonna get? Huh? Yeah? That's the kind of thing abusers say. My girl, please seek help from the teachers or something. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Yeah, yep. I got all of that. Does this actually mean something? Does this actually mean something? I don't mean... Oh, it's written in base 64. Okay. It does actually mean something. Here's what it is. Here's what it actually says. Open your third eye! I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife, as if it were an extension of my sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There's something incredibly faint, deep down, that screams to resist this. uncontrollable pleasure, but I can already tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop myself. Alrighty then. You know what? I learned a lot. Yep. I learned a lot from that. Need to open my third eye. Alright then, cool. I'll do just that. Mia! Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? She likes spiders. Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay. You don't hate me, Mia, do you? Do you hate me? Why do you hate me? I know why you want to hate me. I know why you want to hate me. Cause hate is all the world has seen lately. Do you want me to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. In. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess I should show it to Yuri. One choice is no choice. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. That's a bad sign. I wrote it for the words. You should look at the words and then make a judgment call. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh god, my voice is gonna be wrecked reading this one. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. There's stains on it. There's some stains on it. There's a little bit of stainage on it. Hopefully that's just coffee. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torrid harness. Parabolic gearbox. Suspending universe. Time control by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God swimming with open water in all direction, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears of a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A boathead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dark ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears. And open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing boathead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I love it, Yuri. Good job. Very good job. Yay, nice. Oh, goodness. Ah, what can I say? I'm really into breathing. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out of your pen. Yuri, the fuck did you do with my pen? That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Okay, Monica, help! You can keep the poem, though. I've unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Yes, I would. Can you hear me? Depends on who is speaking. I'm hearing a lot of voices right now. I'm not sure which one is yours. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That freaked me the fuck out! Oh my god! Oh my god! I was not ready for that! Oh! Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it. Oh. Okay. Okay, I legitimately... Okay, so, full disclosure, I just wanted to see all the new DLC. But now I looked into it and I'm like, oh, okay, I need to play through the game a couple of times to unlock everything. Alright, cool, fine. I enjoy this game, I'll play it on stream. I won't get any reactions out of it though. It's just gonna be re-experiencing something that I've already played. So yeah, I thought like, oh, like I already know everything that's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be scared at all. Oh, fuck me. Alright, cool. Okay, Monica, fuck off. Okay, everyone? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Sorry that my neck snapped. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? So that we can put together anything just in a few days? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Mia joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered. An official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisy and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passions with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves that they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. We know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Mia? Ah. Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Mia to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything! Look, Monica! You really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Mia joined. As for me, it looks like it better here than I do at home. And Mia isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's interested in finding new members. Wow, the music stops a lot in this part. I forgot about that. I'm uncomfortable. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Mia want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, that's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Mia, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of this anyway? What if starting this club is a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki! What, me? Why do you want to hate me? Hate me! I just spoke my mind! Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak with everyone else in a club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. I don't know why you want to hate me. She's not taking anything. She's not taking anything away. No, Mia, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki annoys Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Whoa! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm getting freaked out at parts I shouldn't be getting freaked out at. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. That's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody will cry if she killed herself. Alright, just a little bloodshot eye. Alright, cool. Get that checked out. That could cause problems later in life. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Mia? What do you want to get out of this club? Yeah, if it's the same question as Monica, I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. What a non-answer that is. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Oh, Yuri, you got a little, something like right underneath, right, like dripping out of your pupil. You might wanna get that. I have a tissue here. You can wipe that away. With each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Still dripping, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Oh, okay, the dripping stopped. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica! I want to do everything I can to make this the best club yet. Okay. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll think about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Mia? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Mia before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Mira's a little bit trouble, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Oh, we're fading to black again. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time, with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. That's why— wait, not yet! No! Stop it! Let's not select any Eldritch Horrors. Okay, Doki Doki. Poof! Lollipop. Melancholy. Oh fuck, not Yuri, no. Boop! I'm not picking that one. I'm not picking that one. Okay, color. Oh, okay, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, we're 7 out of 20, 7 out of 20. Okay, smile. Okay, I'm not going for you. That's the bad one. That's the bad one. That's the bad. I'm not gonna pick you. Twirl. Together. Kiss. Marshmallow. Vanilla. Okay, warm. Sparkle. I'm not picking breathe. Let's see. Friends. Bouncy. Daydream. Fuck me. Ribbon. She lives! Mouse! That looked like Monica. The second one looked like Monica. Rose. Hi, Mia. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me! Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You sound like I do it on a regular basis or something. just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really feel threatened or something. But I noticed it's something we're doing together. I know the new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So... Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man. Oh fuck. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Let's just not talk about what just happened. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Or maybe not determination. But I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Mia, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today! Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct! I'm going to stare at him very creepily. Mia's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Oh my god, this was... Coming up is the portion that really deeply unsettled me. The first time I played this. You know, the lights off, that part of the game, yeah. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. I'm just fading into the background, slowly but surely. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to play this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves with a contrast to speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She starts filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm feeling here's the content warning. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Yep, there we go. Content warning, self-harm cutting. Content warning, cutting blood. Content warning, trigger warning. Okay. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing, like a knife on a breathing ribcage. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Content warning, cutting. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Content warning, self-harm cutting. Da-da-da-da-da. Content warning, mutilation. Oh, okay, I'm back. Alright, cool. Alright, that never happened. There's some JoJo shit right there. I was in class. The fuck you been shooting the entire time I was in class since second period? The fuck did I miss? That's the long... Look, Supreme, I've been streaming for 4 fucking hours. I'm not recapping everything. I'm not recapping anything. This game is loaded, okay? You just gotta know. You just have to know. I tried sending you a message. I couldn't tell my teacher, hold up, I need to go watch me and stream. Oh my god. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm going to bed, have a good stream. Thank you for coming, Ninara. Thank you for lurking. I'll see you next time. Bye, have a beautiful time. Thanks for waiting patiently. Don't message me on Twitch. The fuck, I don't get those fast messages. You said to DM you. I assumed you meant Twitch. I forgot that we were actually friends on Discord. Whoops. I said DM me. Yeah. DM like a Twitch DM. I see that hashtag helps you, lol. Which hashtag? It should have said like which platform. Not sure use that tiny brain you had to think Discord. Vtuber. Oh yes, I did. Yes. Yes. I mean, why wouldn't I? I also have furry in there because I am. Thanks for waiting patiently. Mia, do you like oolong tea? I want to talk about you slicing your arm open. That's what I want to talk about. Yeah, anything is fine. Give me a brief recap. I really can't. I mean, the most notable event is, Sayori committing suicide and the game resetting to where she never existed, quote unquote. Why the fuck you doing Yuri's voice so deep? Cause that's the one I decided to give her, okay? I gave Yuri the voice of Dave Mustaine and I gave Natsuki the voice of Fred Durst. Alright? Don't judge me. I just went with what felt right at the time. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Yeah, let's move that back to say Sayori did suicide and apparently the game's alive. Yeah, something like that. Well, the game itself isn't alive. It's Monica. Monica is the one that's fucking with events. But there's a bit more to it. There's a bit more to it. It's very hard to recap what's going on. There's like a bunch of different interconnected events, and they don't really go in a linear fashion. So it's difficult to go back and say, oh, this happened in the last chapter. The fuck? Who's Monica? Jesus. You don't know who Monica? You don't know who Monica is? Jesus Christ. Not expert in anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. I'm actually like very uneasy, cause there's one No, I mean, like, who is she, as in how she's controlling the shit. Oh, she's gonna come back in a few minutes. She's gonna come back in a few minutes. You'll know Monica before the game is over. You can't come out of Doki Doki Literature Club and not know who Monica is. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins merging the tea leaves. Like, this game makes me legitimately uncomfortable. I forgot, because I have been so far removed from it for so many years after I finished it, and I was just like looking at memes and stuff. I forgot how legitimately creepy this game is. It actually makes my heart beat pretty quickly. Even though I know what's going to happen, it's still like so uneasy. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. That is not great. Yuri, no, that's not great. That's not good. No. Keep those feelings. Put it in a bottle, cork it, toss the bottle away, never look at it again. You're always worrying about me, Mia. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I wish Yuri poured a cup of tea for both of us. Mia, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? What is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. These huge tits are mine. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? I just remembered you chose your name, but I don't know why for a second I thought the game had a character named Mia already. No. No. But there is another thing that's gonna show up. There's another thing that's gonna show up later that is actually, I hope I have it set correctly. I was just not thinking about that, but yeah. Always hunched over like that while reading. Ayo, so about that. Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Ship me your PC. Nope. I'll go ahead and get the book. Get a job and buy your own PC, just like I did. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah! I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. You and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Fuck you, Mia. Wasn't that all great chef of rich old people's favorite place? Oh, first of all, I'm not a chef. Second of all, my job doesn't pay that much. Second of all, fuck you. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but why is she being less apprehensive? It's almost more than I can handle. Let me correct myself. Rich old white people's favorite place. Yeah, it is that, very much so. Although they're not as rich as they think they are. I don't know if it's because I have it cold in my apartment, but I am shivering like a motherfucker right now. I need somebody to hug me, and it cannot be Yuri. Your teacup! Yuri hands me my teacup. holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Excuse me. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. It's because you're a furry. Furry, and God doesn't like furries. Oh, you were talking about the game. Fuck you, Supreme. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Oh, I already read that. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudged on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. He opens the book with both hands. Dust motes. Shows it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Woof! 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 Alrighty then. She knows it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. I have 22.2k left. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. He can bark for a good amount of time. That indeed. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Mia. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh god. Here it comes. Here comes the thing that makes me deeply uncomfortable. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Mia! Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and drags me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Mia! Oh god. Oh my 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 god. My heart too. My heart won't stop pounding, Mia. Mine either. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. He places a chocolate in her mouth. Now what I've done? I would have placed something long and thick inside. If it was that, I would be fine with it. But it is not that. It's not that. It's not that. No, there's no sexiness in this game whatsoever. It is all horror and terribleness. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Mia? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to not read. I just want to look at you. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. All of my no, 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 no. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. I don't want this. Thank you, Monica. Fucking god damn it. Okay, it's time to share poems. Oh, that causes me a deep and uncomfortable terror. You doing this deep voice for Yuri isn't helping you now. Helping what? It depends on what I'm supposed to be helping. Who should I show my poem to first? I don't want to look at Yuri right now. Me not shit my pants. I'm right there with you, Supreme. Nutski, please. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. Well, I don't really have a choice. Right now, Natsuki, I would very much rather be spending time with you, but Yuri's fucking stalker obsessiveness is preventing me from spending time with anybody else. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but it doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least be mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh, alright. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Message received, Natsuki. I will do my best. Wow, great poem. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Mia? If you would like to spend more time with Monica, all those problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who shall I show my poem to next? Let's go with Monica, because why not? I just have a good feeling that Monica is the right choice. Mia, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Alright, yeah, I noticed. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. That's a terrible thing to say. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that will probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. That's exactly what someone who's not together in the head would say. Anyway, I would really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Alright then. Okay. Alright. Cool. Good poem, Monica. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Alright, good one, Monica. Yeah, good job, good job. Yeah, that's Monica. That is Monica. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Next, Sugi! I don't want to talk to Yuri, but I have to. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Mia, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Mia. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! I wonder, Yep. Alrighty then. Alright. Does this actually mean anything? Does this mean anything? It might. Let's see. It does actually have words to it. Most of it is nonsense. Like this first part is just Ed Zinger's Suivante tells Hanitz finish. Benzo respond Washerman. I'm just reading through the ones that actually make sense. It's like gelatin flagstones. Thanks Giver. Let's see. Okay, but then we get to the to the part that actually makes sense. It's like around here somewhere. It's around here somewhere. Fresh blood seeps through the line, parting her skin, and slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving a knife into her flesh continuously, fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. Cool. Alright. Alright, yeah. Alright, cool. Yes, alright. Nice, nice. Yes. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice, alright. Ah! Oh, oh, fuck me. Oh. Oh, I so don't like this. Oh my god. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yes or no? 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 A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, it was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Because it doesn't fucking matter. Stagnating air is coming foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Nutski, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica! I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Mia? Mia is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica! Sorry, but that's just... Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? I agree with that, Suki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know! All you care about is dragging me around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica! Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Mia decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Mia make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez! Mia, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself! You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Alright then. Alright. I can't. Oh goodness. The mouse is going crazy. I can kinda pet Natsuki, but it's like drags itself to Monica. It's just dragging to Monica. So this is who Monica is. Monica is the bitch controlling events here. And This is like the previous game. If I try to select anyone else, woo! Oh goodness! All right, okay, okay. One choice is no choice. Okay, Monica, yay, you picked me. All right, yes, I did indeed. I picked you, not under duress or anything. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all! It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair! Giving us all this work and then taking Mia for yourself! What a shameful thing to do! Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Oh, are you stealing that voice from Monica from somewhere? You stealing that voice? Not really, no. The Monica is my break voice. Pulling me away from me for every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. Are you sure? This sounds like a voice from a duo of grumpy gamers. Well, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Mine is more bored and tired. It's less like, okay, everyone. It's more like, okay, everyone. It's similar, but it's different. It's reasonably different. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Mia, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Content warning! Suicide! Blood! If you are this far into the game and you still need a content warning, you haven't been paying attention. This game is fucked up for many different reasons. I don't like that audio. I do not like this audio. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Mia, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. This being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die from not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? No, it doesn't. To have someone who wants to evolve their entire life around you? No, it doesn't. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Mia. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Mia, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that even if I even touch myself with the pin I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin off and crawl inside you like a tauntaun. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Mia. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No! Game is completely broken now. This goes on for several a time. You can actually see the days change. I think it's like 3 days. I'm standing here just looking at her corpse. That's a very large knife to just have on your person. Alright. Maybe I should just, maybe I should auto. Is that faster? No, it's not faster at all. Maybe I should skip. Skipping! Yep, the time has changed. Yep, It's nighttime and it's morning again. Yep. Yes, like 3 days. 3 days. 3 days. Oh, wow. Wow, the lights in her eyes have faded. Finally. She's officially a corpse now. She's looking more corpse-like. Nice. That's a good little detail. Anyway, I don't want to look at this anymore. I'm kind of good now. I'm okay. I'm fine if this was the end of it. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright. That's some weird text. Is there a point to this? Not really. Not really. It's more so they're trying to hammer in the fact that the game is so broken now that the protagonist is just standing there looking at a corpse for 3 days when there's no like script for him to follow. Content warning, vomit. Alright, yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Okay, so we've had content warnings for depression, suicide, child abuse, neglect, self-harm and mutilation, suicide, blood, and now vomit. Vomit, there's one thing that's like worse than the others. Okay. Oh, right, because that was it. So, it was Friday. When Yuri killed herself. And I was standing there in the classroom for 3 days. The festival took place on Monday. So, in that whole time, no one came back to the classroom to like check on things or to get things and prepare things. So the script is just completely fucked. That was the point. So 3 days I was sitting there, festival happens, and yeah. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me! I thought it was... Yeah! Ah! Natsuki runs away. As one does when they see a 3-day-old corpse in the middle of a classroom. I'm here. Mia, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Mia? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove Yuri character. Yuri character deleted successfully. Natsuki character deleted successfully. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Alright. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yep, here's the image. If you've seen Monica before, then this is probably the picture that you've seen. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Mia. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you, that you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Mia. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Funny joke, yay. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, some not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent him from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mia? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Mia. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Mia, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why did the world around me start to become more and more gray, more and more flat? Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mia. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you would have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Mia, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Mia, will you go out with me? One choice is no choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mia. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Mia. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. That's called a gun. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things that can go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Alright. Yep, I guess it kind of works. Alright. Yep. Minika. Mojika. India. Oka. Mona. Matunga. Ika. Okapratka. Nika. Annika. Onka. Mnya. Mda. Paragraphica. Percentage nika. Mon ikia. Monya. Oh, ika. Oiknika. Perfect Monica. Perfect Monica, I got an achievement. Hi again, Mia. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Mia. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of a pen, the lost finds their way, and a world of infinite choices beholds a special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everyone else. Like, what would help the two of us end up together? Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? Thanks, you did a good job with that. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Mia? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh, I was waiting for that. I was wondering if they kept this part in. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I was doing this from the beginning, Monica. You should have been very well aware of this. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. You've been on the spot this whole time. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me some time to prepare, did I scare you? Kind of, a little bit, a tiny bit, little bit. My pants are moister than they were before. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Mia, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I need to... Oh! I've been streaming for a long time today, and my phone is about to die. Phone is about to die. There we go. We saved it. Good job. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay. So, here's how we handle this situation. Everyone watching is probably familiar with this. There might be a few exceptions. Okay. I want you all to see this, because this is very much a part of the game. No, not that one. Not that one. We're in the new volume Steam library. She did tell us twice how to beat her. Hey, there we go. Doki Doki. Wait, streaming assets. That's not the right thing. Wait, where's the... That's like the VTube studio file. Where's the actual... Hold on, where's the actual folder? I had to look for it like this. Okay, I guess it's there. Alright. Okay, I found it. Okay. Wait, no. That's not the right... Wait. Wait. Choto. Where's the... Wait, do I have to... Is it in a different spot than the... Oh, it's not actually in the actual files. Okay, it's not in the first game like it was. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. That part was actually kind of cool. Okay. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Oh, she's still talking. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know. Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. Guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff, and deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. But just focus on the present. This is the happiest I've ever been. Is she just gonna keep talking? Okay, so what if I escape out of this? What if I, how do I close this? How do I, son of a bitch. Wait, settings, wait, maybe, if I do it like this, I have to go here. Okay, so, alright, so there's its own internal console now, or whatever. Monica. I guess they need to do this so that they can make it cross-platform. There we go. Alright. Back to the game. What's happening? Mia, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Mia. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Mia? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Mia. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. Actually, you killed 3 people. I just killed 1 person. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Achievement unlocked. Mia, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Well, that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I made up my mind. Mia, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that's kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then this game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. And Monica is no longer here. Everyone is here except for her. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Mia! Well, there already is one girl. Yes! That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Mia, are you proud of me? Eh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say that out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Yeah. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. You just have to imagine it. By the way, Mia, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? A club? I'm sorry, a club? I told you already, I'm really not. I thought to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think we've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie! Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When she's a person minded something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I learned nothing. After I pack up my things, it's time to gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Mia? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh! So you're the Mia that Sayori is always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mia. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison to a girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Mia, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club decided to join us, yours, Sayori, the Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, the Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged upon my table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-ah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with ice cream and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. My voice is completely dead. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has apparently managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is! I'm a pro after all! There's no need to thank me or anything! It's not like I made them for you or anything! As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission! After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri! That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Mia, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering a little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? What achievement did I get? Or was that someone that was playing a game? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Trust me, there is something that's about to happen. Trust me, there is something that's about to happen. I'm not just replaying the game, like, fully. I'm telling a good story. Oh, Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort not in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know! So, if you wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything! Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Mia? Maybe! Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah! You're right as usual, President! El Presidente! Guess that means I should try and pick up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri! I have to read... manga. Jeez! You were the one who suggested we diversify! You should be a little more open-minded! It's kind of hurtful! Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so. Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Archie's a manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mia. You think so? Why everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Mia, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun! Hey, Mia! I really want to thank you. I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Mia. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Ever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts? Ah! I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Mia. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Playing audio, ddlc.ogg.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Image not found.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When
Nothing
I
is left.
can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh yeah, that's the Yuri one. If I chose to go with Yuri to do the thing, the festival
Does my
preparations.
pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Monica
Your
and Mia.
reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with love. I'm tearing up a little bit. Thank you. Achievement unlocked. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, to continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Okay. That is Doki Doki Literature Club. I'll definitely be doing these side stories. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and varying their special scenes in DDLC. Okay, so yeah, I do have to do this. I have to write more poems for Yuri and more poems for Sayori. So yeah, I'll be doing that at a later time. It looks like, so I have to run. So I have to run a reset to. Yeah, I have to reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Okay, how does it actually want me to do that? How do I run the virtual console in this fucking thing? Oh, okay. You just click this thing. Oh, modified entities, environments, and data will revert to the original state. Okay, so it's a lot easier to do this time around. With the original game, you had to delete your save data and your cloud data to get to those. So yeah. Let's reset the virtual machine, and yeah. So next time I'll be doing a little bit more of this game, just to write Sayori's poems and Yuri's poems, and then we'll be doing some side stories next time. But I won't be playing this tomorrow. I'll be playing something else tomorrow. I'm not sure what I want to play tomorrow. I think Yuppie Psycho probably I'll be doing tomorrow, but I'll let you all know on the Discord. It'll be around, because I have to work tomorrow, unfortunately. Today's my only day off this week. Jesus Christ. Probably around 10 o'clock, maybe 9:30, 10 o'clock. Depends on when this wine dinner is ending, which I don't know when it will. But yeah, I'll let you all know in the Discord. But thank you all so much for joining me. Please follow if you haven't already so you don't miss out on this awesome content. But until next time, Ja Mata!